Make sure my she's loud. I can hear myself. That y'all can hear me. Don't know nothing about that, y'all. Testing. Oh, hold on a minute. I know why I can't. Testing. Okay, that works. I can hear myself. Right, y'all. Good. And I'm gonna say it's still, well, 5. It's still bright out, so we can say it's going into the evening. We'll say that. So we'll just say good evening. But we are coming back with some Genshin. Yes, it's been forever since I've done a Genshin stream. But I want to do a few things. Like I said, we're gonna be doing. Who was that? Oh, I thought that was. You know, I thought it was staying there first, and I was like, cause I saw the color, and I'm like, wait a minute, is that somebody else? Is that Ito? I'm like, no, that ain't Ito. I mean, Ito's not that small. But yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do these little things because there is a new Archon quest, and then there's this. I want to go and at least see what this is about because I have a feeling it's gonna be one of those. Yeah, so like I said, if that happens, we probably won't even get to even do that. But I'm gonna go in and open it up so we can see what's actually going on. Cause I'm even more surprised to see what's his name. Risley, however you say it. I want to see something. I want to actually see what he's doing there because.
Is that Navia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
You got it. So where is that? Yes. Where is she? Wait, there she is. Wait, isn't it? Yeah, there's Charlotte, Kanij, and someone else.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there. Want to grab a copy of the Steambird?
Yeah, I want to see this thing bird. Give me a second, Charlie. Alright.
We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kanich?
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Look, I'm about to read it apparently because y'all on the... hold up. This one's a gym. Illegal restaurant caught serving Saurian stew. Proved surprisingly popular.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
My oh my, that can't be for real. Fine. I hate to admit it, but you won this one.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded?
Comment to Paimon that this might be, one of those, one of those rumored things and someone runs with it.
No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
I thought I heard familiar voices. Well, if it isn't here, I'm Paimon. What a coincidence. Mr. Kanich and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Hold on a minute, why is my thing? Oh, sorry. Unfortunately for me, he's a little friend. I pressed him for some juicy details, but he remained tight-lipped about you. Okay, first of all, can we please at least talk about if she just used juicy and tight-lipped in the same dialogue? Ooh, I guess. Hold on. Let me try. Am I doing something too? Oh no, I'm doing it at one time, yeah. Modest as ever. And I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
What a pleasant surprise.
That, and also,
Where
I
is
was
a
in
highlight?
pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a story of meat restaurant and the eunuchs getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Oh, that. We were just trading tabloid headlines. Is what we were. What you're talking about?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories.
Yep. See what I tell you.
Either I got lucky,
Never let one gonna go
or I
down
have
that
a knack for
fast.
honing in on the most outrageous material.
I'm sorry you had to see such an unflattering side to Fontaine, Mr. Knight. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to shock and scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention to boost their sales. The ones who still got a shred of integrity will at least clarify the truth in the main body of the article, although the misleading headline is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. But others, like the one we were just reading aloud, have no qualms about making outright fabrication.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
That's pretty lenient of you, Mr. Knight.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, probably a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in that land. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
At least there better not have been. And if you're wondering why the Eudex didn't preside over trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge right from the offset. It's not as if I'm not even going to try to pronounce that, y'all. Only has one judge. We can't expect Monsieur, I cannot talk right now. Monsieur Nevelet to handle every single case himself. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smoothly, and it was all thanks to Mr. Kenichi's testimony as a key witness.
Oh, okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kenich.
Maybe not, but it'd be an even better world for me if Ms. Kenichi here would agree to another exclusive interview with the Steam Bird.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
You know, I'm not saying shit the two, but I'm saying I do like how you just called her Mademoiselle Charlotte. I love it. You know, you didn't just say Charlotte. He literally said, I mean, she's calling him Mr. Kenichi. He's calling him Mademoiselle Charlotte. Okay, go ahead. Drat, you saw it right through me. Guess I put it down to the keen instincts of a renowned saurian hunter. Any response to that, or?
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kenich the speechless! Kenich the tongue-tied!
No. Yeah.
Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Yeah, of course, that's a brilliant idea. But that also means I'll need a bit more time to prep. Let me put together a thorough list of interview questions. Well, I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Anyway, I should probably be getting back to work. I also need to go track down, I don't even know how to say it, but I'm not gonna say it, and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Farewell, my friends, until we meet again.
Charlotte never stops, does she? Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That owl thing that popped out before, or was it a howl? It kind of looked like a howl, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a howl.
Huh? What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Let's see. That's crazy.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine.
He's not allowed to be out and about. Is that? I gotta hear this. Y'all am going to die if that's what this law is. Because there has to be. There's a reason he's not showing up.
Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Oh my God. That is hilarious. So he's literally grounded, literally, like he's not allowed to be out. Well, he can be out, but he can't be flying. So interesting.
Paimon sure does. Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kaniche holds onto a how's tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But a How wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along? I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
Okay. We're gonna take a little stroll with Kaniche. Where is he? Yeah, we're not running all the way over there. So this might be a fad. This might not be a thing. This might actually, let me see something. So this might be a story. I'm not sure. I mean, the whole thing is a story, but what I'm saying is this might be just a story, like, in general. Wait, now. This is exactly what it is. I wonder, because, you know, I wasn't too keen on those last two events in Genshin. I understand using the golden apple or Peglio was, I mean, I found that to be more fun, but the first one was the best one for me. I loved the first one. It was just amazing. Yeah, so I think this is gonna be one of the things, huh? No, wait, I thought you said Navia was there. I didn't see Navia. Yes.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah, it was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da! But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
Hmm.
Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's me, Lepine Pauline. That's right, the unlucky one. Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here.
Lepine Pauline.
As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all of my life savings into it too!
Huh? You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant? You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear.
Idiot meets idiot.
What's all the fuss?
Yes, Navia.
Making some new friends, are we?
Miss Navia! Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Let me know who she is.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant
How
can't
is this
even
funny?
give me a proper introduction.
You'd think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners. Well, well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
Paimon, why are you hating?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Oh, Lord, please. That ain't it.
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement. As you can see. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the
I need to start
event
working on some more characters.
So
I actually wanted this girl and I got her and I never even used her.
In short,
well, I've used her, but it's like for like little bits. But I actually want to use her. But I'm trying to get all these
from all over Teyvat.
These talents and all these things together.
And also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right. The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran.
She really getting into it.
After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
What friend?
Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute,
oh, okay.
but
You mean her
also
actual
boosting
friend
her own
with the
popularity.
ones that she can summon.
And that was always the goal. A win-win arrangement.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas.
Rude. Wow.
Miss Lapine Pauline, have you
Now we don't keep calling
Miss
Miss Lapine Pauline. Miss Pauline or Miss Lapine gonna have to work
exactly.
here. Yeah.
By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident
Here we
engineer.
go.
She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire
Well, at least it's not
event.
Mademoiselle
As for the Spina
Lupine
di
Pauline.
Rosula,
I'm like, nah,
we're
we
mainly
not
here
doing
to
all
take
that.
care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved.
Oh, Lord. I cannot wait for this scene to be
By the way,
over.
traveler, are you at all interested in taking part?
Well, let me
It
know
would be
how
a
it works.
chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to, say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake.
Literally.
Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Mrs. Scoffier, to run our theme
Mrs.
restaurant.
Scoffier.
Look over there.
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
Okay, Miss whatever her name is, Escoffier, I think that's what they said. Yeah, I'm not too a fan of hers. I have seen characters like this.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
There you go. again.
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
Oh my god. Y'all, I'm not trying to be funny, but she's being a bitch. I'm sorry to say it. I don't normally say that stuff, but I don't like her attitude at all.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary.
Is it?
The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there. But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... How dare you turn your nose up at my gifts? Why
Time for a timeout, old-timer. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
If I'm thinking whose gun it is, I think it's Aoife's, because he is in the, he is shown in the,
Something like
event.
this.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
It's nothing. Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Said you.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
He was talking to me about the gun.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun. Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
Sorry about that, y'all. That's
perfect.
Crazy.
Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends.
Yeah, let's see. We can get in. Oh, we can get in. What is now, yeah? I think we're going to talk to her.
Traveler, it's you! Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
I can't even say it.
It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated. We spend most of our time adventuring and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
We did run a stall when we did the Lisa's potion thing.
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures. Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run. As you can see, our Fantasyland's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction. The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period. Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks. As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently, which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period. Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora.
You know what they say, you gotta spend money to make money.
Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking up a strategy in advance is gonna be key. Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler? Yep, come on, we can do this. You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us. But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
What skills? I'm the one doing the fighting, girl.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right then, let's start with Eclectic Escapades and put our first guide together.
And we gonna leave that for now. I remember this. This is actually just like this is just like that one where you where we doing it was Lisa she had us do the potions thing. It was interesting to say the least, but I remember it because it was up to us to make sure that we gave it was important that we gave the right potions to the right people.
Oh man.
There we go. There go Ro. Ro.
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Aurora and Aoife, what brings you to Fontaine?
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making...
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Fair point. Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why, you're all here, of course.
For vegetables.
Huh?
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval Moran.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one. Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here. Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natland, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult. It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi, guys. My name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
Yeah.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore. So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
How so?
No,
He's
he
so
did not
small,
just say
and all
that.
he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox.
Yeah.
So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building? That one?
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here. Like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
Aurora is really getting crazy. I mean, for real, for real.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
All right. Everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
All right then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you...
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
So, what's the point of even going in? If that'd be the case. Yeah, this little Kakuku thing is getting on my nerves now. Let me see. Do we actually want to do all that?
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
He was the bro
What's
for
all
me.
that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
Ooh, who is it? Is it who I think it is? Yep. Just as I thought. We've located more action.
No way, bro!
Did he say he came from Natlan?
No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no. Bro!
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again.
Oh, you know one another.
He's a friend, yeah. A Saurian friend, let's say.
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Neuvillette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers. But as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden. Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Oh wow, oh no!
I believe he said... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Sure thing, bro!
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Wow! It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch! That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Wriothesley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this gun's lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from? Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kakuku qualifies as a flying object. And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kakuku. Excited?
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
All right then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Natland would soon start showing up all over the world, but I hadn't expected anything like this.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Kakuku, was it not?
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
Sure thing, bro!
Let's see.
Aurora and Aoife, we found Kakuku!
What's the situation? How bad is it? Oh no. When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
Whoa, that's really something.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Mermonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Yay! Problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
Okay. So... Okay, so I'm not sure if that's part of that. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna actually go with something else for the time being, because I do want to get this thing with Mondstadt taken care of too. Which, because it's like, I guess it's time for the Wind Bloom Festival again. Or at least it's close to time. I remember Paimon saying something about the Wind Bloom Festival. Because there was another one in Mondstadt, I forget, Vine Laser Fest or something, and that wasn't the Wind Bloom. That it was like they had their own other, they had their own other holiday thing, but it was more directed towards wine. More stuff. Ooh, ooh. So let's see.
Welcome to Mondstadt.
Think you can get away?
Chicken. You don't have it. What's this? What story? What story? Are they talking about that other story? Yeah, people, man. If they talking about that story, shoot, no. We can end that story real fast for a little while. Why? So why is she talking now? Don't tell me that now okay. Massey's all decked out. Oh, it's beautiful.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
I love Mondstadt. I really do. It's a nice little area, and I always find myself coming back here all the time.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But...
Right. Go on.
Feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Starsnatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
No.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
Working on the kinks. That might be the problem. There probably ain't enough kinks going on. I'm just saying.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus.
What is going on here?
I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I
know,
even wake up
there was
in the
that
middle of the
situation
night
that happened
in a
at the
random
very beginning of
location outside.
Genshin with the meteorite thing. I'm wondering if that has something to do with this.
But all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
You don't seem fine. Sure.
Yeah. I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see? Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
It's like a wave of depression, dang.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Well, I mean, when you're not getting no,
Is that Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
I'm glad although I do wonder.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry,
I'm
Captain.
gonna have to read
Just
this
pretend
to
I
you.
didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
And tend to, my dear, but first question for you, why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master Diluc was the object of your...
Good question, Kaya.
Nah.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
No, you're the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Hero Paimon, how have you been? To answer that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
But, you know, despite his sneaky nature and his joking nature, when he is serious, he is serious. You know, yes, Gene sent me to find you when he shared you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at the headquarters. Yep. I gotta get using some of these other characters. Like I said, I got the characters that I haven't even used them because I guess I've gotten so complacent with having him, Definite. She's another one, and I always gotta have Zhongli. But I for one point I was using official. Yanfei, Barbara, cause now I usually have Farina or somebody now. But yeah, I definitely need to. Is this where I need to be? No, that ain't it. Is it up here? Yep, that's where we need to go. Get the way, bitch. I think it's up here. Yeah, I hope it's up here. That one look a fool. Yes, this is it. They don't even show you the little icon to let you know that it's actually the building. What in the world?
Kaya, you found them.
Dang, everybody looking at me. What in the world? Everybody got. Why is she so smiley? You ain't usually that smiley. I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Thank you. I mean, besides Windbloom, what's happening?
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Nope. Yeah, nope. Captain of the second company. I ain't gonna even try to say his name. Captain of the third company. Eula, captain of the fourth company. And me, of course, captain of the ninth company.
Oh, you're all captains?
But Kyle was always a captain. He was a cavalry captain. I know Eula was.
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Like, I didn't even know Eula was. Unless I missed out on that detail. Hero Paimon, thank you for coming. Ah, yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. She looks like she don't feel good. There have been a number of incidences in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knight of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of her trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of her order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. In today's case, requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on, the group of people we saw in the corridor just now, there was someone missing.
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team, but we didn't see him out there.
A keen observation, traveler. Well, hero. In this case, I'm reading like they would say. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. An upcoming trial against? We will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Jean, it's time. Understood. Hero, Paimon, come with me. Oh, gosh. Beto. Yeah. Sucrose, Kaya, Dula, was that Beatrice? Please sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm. No matter what you hear, I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. Come on in, y'all, just in time. We get into the I don't know what this is. I want to say it's the Archon quest, but I'm not 100% sure because there's so many quests going on right now. So I'm trying to get head to tails of it, but I hope you enjoy. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. Because I'm about to read to y'all because, yeah, if y'all know, that little voice strike stuff is still going on. So, you know, we have to actually, read this. With Grandmaster Varka away from my set for the time being, Ijin Gunhilder, I guess that's his name. I think that's what I remember hearing it as, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organization, we will ensure a just verdict in his case.
Oh, that's a new face.
Deacon of the Church.
Deacon of the Church. Does that mean he works with Barba and Rosaria?
No, Paimon. He works at a restaurant as a waiter. The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? That's Rosaria's legs. Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown. Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Yes.
Ready to proceed.
So he can't talk, but she can. Oh my god. Miss Eartha, the floor is yours. I may be saying her name wrong. Is it Hertha or Eartha? But then Eartha would be just E, not H. But you know, some of these names, the letters be silent, so I'm not even sure.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Okay.
Murder?
Ooh, the plot is already thickening. Oh, now it's talking murder now.
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Hmm. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm like focus on two things at one time. No, there's no way.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
What did you see, Beatrice? Beatrice, so is this what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business.
Y'all just gonna let him sit there near her?
I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body.
Her face. Oh my
Mr.
god.
Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground.
How do you know what his thing can do? Beatrice is getting more sus real fast.
Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I will now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. That's right, the next day the defendant submitted his Latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
That's crazy. Nope.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
Well, it depends on the situation now. Like, I mean, it's true, no one actually saw. But if it was that lengthy, there's no way in the world they could have did it all in that one little sitting. Like, I mean, you know, it would have taken time. So, in other words, if it was long, it would have meant that he would have had to be there, unless he's just really fast.
This isn't looking good.
I was not expecting that dude to sound like that. If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned a joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
But did Beatrice tell you where it was? In other words, location, Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw.
Beatrice, I'm wondering, did you actually see what you thought you were seeing?
I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear.
Hertha, so it is Hertha.
Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
She has every reason, girl. You just don't know it yet. Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As the night and the captain's investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences.
Touché.
Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Okay, what we got?
Second charge?
Albedo, what the heck have you been doing while I've been away? Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
I need to see who this is.
Wait, that's...
Some Genshin. I'm reading basically to people because they still had that voice thing going where a lot of people don't actually talk. Do you look? I'm not saying that name, y'all. I don't know how to pronounce it. But what's up with you? Are you glad it's the weekend? Please tell the court what you saw. Around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of gel to illuminate his surroundings. What in the world is going on here, Albedo? What are you doing? From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
Alberto, you need to talk to me a little bit and see what's going on here, because I'm trying to figure this out now. Because now it does sound as bad. I thought Beatrice was being a little bit of a fool, but dude, I couldn't see him making up a tale like that. I'd only inquire as to what Mr. Duke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time. Oh. Is there such a thing? Don Winery is my home. It's not usual for me to take walks in the area. I just happen to be in the right place at the right time, that's all. You know something? Something about their eyes are different. Like, it's almost like they're possessed. I don't know why, it just looks like that. Master Duke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
Okay. And this is? Well, looks like teeth and a femur of a human. Now it does beg the question, if the burial is fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master Duke, I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So that's your angle, alchemy. A logical assessment, but we have witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. You know what? Y'all remember that, what I want to call it? That chapter where there was 2 Albedos? I'm wondering, has that one or has another one been born? I'm starting to wonder that already. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noted some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Mr. Albedo present. That's right, we were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yeah, this is reading a double. Yes, and I know. Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
I
do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep. Not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. Y'all know Sucrose won't it. I see. I'm afraid your alibi cannot sustain. Do you understand? Yes, I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough, but the persecution's argument has its own holes. There has been no mention of motive or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed.
If he like head, is he like a head of a church or something? Like, how old is he?
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Okay. A correspondence. Oh no, that envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Albedo, oh my god.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
I trust investigators have confirmed that this to be the defendant's handwriting and that the letter makes more than passing mention. I'm not going to tell those words because it sounds horrible.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe
it. A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Huh. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. Albedo being taken back to the court, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
I'm under the thing that this is not the same Albedo. Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following it? I ain't gonna say that name. Just because he's an alchemical creation, that would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
Girl, I saw her when y'all were so busy looking at Albedo. I've been here for the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. Yes, you're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Going now. This is like the time is like the wind. It waits for no one. Okay, so I'm under the impression one of two things is going on. There's another person who's doing crap, or it's another Albedo. Because if this is what I'm thinking. Maybe.
Osmanthus
if it's what I'm thinking, this is something has decided to rear its ugly head again. That's what I'm thinking at this moment, because in that one chapter where Bennett, Amber, Eula, and Albedo and my character were, it was an interesting thing where Albedo was accused of doing something before, and it wasn't really him. So we're just gonna run this way. As I keep looking at that thing, mind your business. Keep those arrows to yourself, sir, and we won't have any real problems. La da 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 da. I'm going to break this again. I'm also doing dailies too. Yeah, thank you. Alright, let's see. Okay, now we need to get to the right area. Woo! Woo! We're not gonna be sneaky about this. Let's go with Pistol.
Solidify!
Illusion shot!
Yeah. There more of them that I need to know about? Yeah. That made me think of that, this happened in one of the SpongeBob episodes that I remember. It was opposite day, and the lady who was selling things, selling houses, she was like, I'm Squidward, and she's like, what kind of fool do you take me for? She's like, he's Squidward, you're Squidward, I'm Squidward. Are there any other Squidwards I need to know about? Yeah, that's what that made me think of at that moment. Alright, let me see who this fool is up here. I forgot about him. Vincent, what are you doing? Or shall we say Barbados? Yeah, this is a spoiler for anybody who's not actually played through the story. And if you just skipping... What are you looking for me? What do you mean?
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is,
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right? That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
So he knows who Vinci is. That's...
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Well, you know what's funny about this? They do look like they would they look like they're in school together and they would be really good friends. That's funny. I could kind of see why they know each other. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting. No one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
So, you know Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Oh, well, I knew from the moment, I ain't saying that name, and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. I ain't saying that either. A perfect assessment of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
So this dude has gone on a rampage, basically. Like, he's lost his sanity.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes not but an empty shell. Cruel is sad fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
I mean, for real. This time she's spot on. Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? But you're Barbados. You're supposed to be protecting your nation. Just like Zhongli is Morax. He's supposed to be protecting Liyue. The only people who still seem to be doing their job, from what I can tell, is Nahida and Malika. Like, I mean, that seems about right, you know. And we could say, since Farina never really was the Archon per se, the protector of Fontaine pretty much is Neuvillette, basically. So I would say, out of all these nations thus far, only 4 of them are actually doing their job. You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
Oh, yes. Don't worry, I removed the fuse so it's not going to explode. Say hello to Dodo Communication Device. To the Dodo Communication, okay.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention with a little help from a trick of mine will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side. Because what he's saying is he can't get involved. You know, that's just like my character Zen. She can only do so much.
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
How old is this dude? Is this like said about Auroran? Is this dude look like a kid and he's actually like 20 something? Indeed, your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Yeah. You know, this could turn into something. I could literally see people people doing the fandoms and stuff. I could just see people right now doing pictures and things of these two. I just could see it. Barbados, serious? Huh? You give him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the Animal Archon.
Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. Perhaps you should pray to him and find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
Oh, not them actually getting drunk, too. Oh, you know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me. My God.
A dear friend like you? Never.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave y'all to y'all freaky fun, because I know what's really going on here. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let's see. But anyway, jokes aside, for real though, something's going on with those two. I'm just saying. But that's nobody's bit. What is this? What is up with these little waypoint things? You can't just actually just let us just go in and do the thing. I don't want to be looking at this stupid thing. I'm trying to click on things. Okay. What we got here? I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Hero Paimon. Perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said, after the party, we have time to submit an appeal. I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I know you two. I need you two to start investigating the case. Sorry about that. Investigate the case. Yes, it's time for you to get involved. Do you want us to join a joint investigation? Are you sure? We're just adventurers after all. As well as honoring members of the Knights of Havani's and Albedo's friends, Kaya and I already have an official involvement in this case. We need a pair of fresh eyes. I know it's against the spirit of season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, hero. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Well, we're not gonna worry about that just yet, Paimon. Let's just find out what we can find out. Time is of the essence. Okay? Then you have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. I'm counting. Yay! We finally get to go upstairs. Yay! Let's see what she has to say. Thank you for agreeing to investigate. We're counting on you. So, I'm guessing what I'm hearing is she always believed in Albedo, but she just did. But because of other reasons, you can't just. But yeah, you can actually go upstairs now. But guess the fun part is, at one point you actually could go upstairs. You just couldn't go up the stairs. You had to like use your elements and stuff to get over here, but you couldn't actually go. So is this? Yeah. See, yeah. So you still can't go up here yet, but they've let you come up here. That's crazy.
Wait, Captain Kaya. Surely I can't just.
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked him to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Honestly, I wasn't thinking you'd have all this going on though. Alright, I have some work on my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
It is so refreshing to see Kaya serious. There's just something about seeing him serious that's amazing, because you know that he's being real. So what we got on this desk, mister?
Alright, let's see what we can find.
There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly related to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Give me a sec, y'all. Wait, y'all, sorry about that. Oh Lord, one of these. No. What you got? There's a test tube on the shelf with some black. That looks orange. That doesn't look. Uh-oh, we back at that dress situation. Hold on a minute. Oh my God. But yeah, this is like that dress. Someone's gonna say it's black. Someone's gonna say it's orange. Someone's gonna say it's blue. Someone's gonna say it's green. I'm gonna say it looks orange. Like it's orange at the like. Now if you're saying if it's black powder at the top, I could maybe see that. But at that bottom, that's not powder. That's more of a liquid. So that's where I'm getting lost at. Like I see the orange, but then I see the yellow at the bottom.
Nope. No idea what that means.
Girl, you and me both. Let me see what else I can find. Barbados notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful and neat, with a certain elegance in its uninformity, much like the man himself. One of those putrefaction, I can't even say that word, should be regarded as a counter simulation to the process of life, like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. Ew. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short... Well, wait a minute now. Isn't that what they said in the trial? Wait a minute now, Beto. What have you really been up to here? A lockbox sits on the desk. The latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. The box likely remained locked most of the time, but now the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps the letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after viewing them. In elegant penmanship, the letters read, "In addition, I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion. The materials and arcane formation required for human transmutation." Yeah, this is sounding weird and weird about a minute. The formations in these records likely originate from the Conrian art of Kaima? I'm not sure how you say that. But relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I've enclosed the records with this letter. But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. I'm sorry. The signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, one that also on an alchemy book nearby. You scan the preface and learn that the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend from Albedo's academic circle, someone who owed Albedo. Come on, y'all. That's Albedo's boot thing. They owned him. But it says someone who owed Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous research.
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that?
That's crazy. Yes, he's...
Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
I don't even want to think about it. I'm actually having to do this. It doesn't look good, but this letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. I'm under the impression that another one of those creatures has, or something else has taken the form of Albedo. That's what I'm trying to get a feel of what's really going on. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. Have we already done this? What's this? Alright, let's try the book here. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Almost like there's a compartment within it. Well, I mean, there should be a compartment in the desk. Drawers.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
Albedo, what have you been doing? Now I'm getting even more. Now I'm getting suspicious of him. There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Well, let's see. Festering is also a manifestation of when festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, this simulation of the square project, I must take advantage of this opportunity. Wait a minute,
the name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. Two of the marked locations correspond to the crime scene, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. You guys, I do not want to see somebody's body that is dead in this game. Okay, now that one was what Beatrice said. That one is where G-Luke said, and then that must be the one Dragonspine, and like they only had two. They didn't have three. But the results of this joint investigation are correct. There could be a body hidden in the last location, or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Dodo.
Oh, Venti's calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff, alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
Or maybe we just don't understand. That's great. As he's Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? You share what you learned with Venti. I promise him we should be grateful that Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If he gets out that he's one of blah 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 blah's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, blah blah blah's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness. And evidence you just found, let's just say, it can convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. I don't know, but I want to. That's crazy. Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo? I really do want to believe that Albedo is not evil, but at this point, it's hard to say, y'all. I'm gonna play the fool here.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith.
Get it, Paimon.
And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right?
I mean, we're talking about murder here, Paimon. I mean, unless it was self-defense. But I don't know.
Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
But still, even with self-defense, murder is murder. I don't know. Oh Lord, even Vince is now suspicious. Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts. Does this mean even Vinci no longer believes in him? Remain objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the fact.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
I'm having been a real bad feeling.
Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I
He's
should
been
check
awfully
who's inside.
suspicious. And you know, he was one that did not actually speak or anything.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
And you know he was. So he peeking in and stuff.
Not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Oh, he's being a creep. Like literally, he knew what we were saying. He was peeking in through the door.
You might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
We may have to get rid of Miles because he's here.
That map we found in a hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
So in other words, go to the marked location. I need to go to Dragon Spine. Oh good, they actually tell you where it is. Alright y'all. Let's go see what we're gonna find. Let me see. Just wait a minute. Get my stamina back up. Just to this point now, y'all. I keep telling myself like I get on it and I do a little something, but then I get like, I want to play, I want to hit the action. Oh, I didn't know this was here. That's okay. We'll take it. We always here for the little free 1 or 2 primo now. Oh, that's a fun thing. You guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared because I don't know what we're about to find.
Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
Although everything's covered in snow, as a seasoned veteran, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human. Oh my god. But the hole is completely empty and the surrounding markings make it look something was dug up. Did an animal do this or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole or smooth out the ground like the other places?
Right. If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Alberto isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? You return to the Knights of Favonius, doubt swirling in your mind. Yeah, I'm getting kind of suspicious of Alberto a little bit more now. I think if I wouldn't have found that stuff talking about body rotting and stuff and things, yeah, I may would have been a little bit on his side, but now I'm kind of leery. It may not be nothing. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
You tell Jean about your findings from Albedo's office. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearances of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial will likely have to be opened to the public. Oh Lord. It's about to get started up in here. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider I'm guessing that must be a type when they went to say, I hope you will consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Paimon is looking grim, but I'm hoping, well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Didn't I tell y'all something was up with Miles? I told you. Now he peeking in on Jane. This dude is turning into a creep. What is going on here? Why is he sneaking around like that? I need to have a word with the Knight of Favonius dude, cause something is sneaky as all get out here. Like, serious talk. Something is very wrong here. You know, in on me, he was peeking in on Jane. I mean, and it's just strange that he keeps popping up. You know, maybe he knows something. Maybe he knows something. He's just not telling it. I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but it's just crazy.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
There he is. You two? You two. Let me know if you're ready, and we'll head out. Alright, follow me. Okay, we're at the retrial, y'all. Let's see what happens. But then again, maybe Vinci is working a little bit to find what he can find out. Let me see. I still say we need Mr. Miles to appear because something is wrong here. Like, he's just peeking around corners and stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representatives on, I think I said that right. If I did, I'm sorry. On both sides remain unchanged. Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Miss Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Should I like an order? Should Sure, Big Mac and some fries. Oh my God, Miss Hertha. Have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Yeah. I was hoping it was just some animal, maybe. And I'm not even saying that, because I love animals,
In addition,
but
the
I didn't want it
investigators
to
were
be
able
like
to
he actually
identify
did it.
several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Let's see. Handsome man, male, 46 years old, marital status single, occupation hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to the lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Duluth found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
Ooh. Why were you even there? You're not even a fighter. How in the world were you actually able to go out that late? Lord, she really is after some Diluc.
I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk.
In other words,
and that's when I saw...
We don't know
Master
if she's something to do with this, or even Diluc himself. Who knows?
I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction, and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place.
Between the Lantern Rite and this, these have been dark as all get out. I am not going to lie.
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. She feeling good now. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
If he ever did.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
Oh, it's about to go down, y'all. Evidence we found in Alberto's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Alberto's office, the most important of which is this map. You already know what that was. The map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No! Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hurt, you presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that, but I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses, I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seemed serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine, which reminds me, one of the locations on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Here, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? I'm assuming you've visited the third location marked on the map as well. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in a hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? The third marked. Yeah, we only knew about it because the map hit. During investigating, Primarily discovered a hole beneath snow big enough to hide a human. There were also claw marks around the outside. But then there was no body or any remains whatsoever. We don't want to do that. These I never do good, so I don't know. Found in the hidden compartment. These are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all three locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug up in each area certainly seemed big enough. But unlike the first two locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location. No witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't the case in the other location? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole in the third location had been there longer than the other two. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team, but in truth, he's, I'm not even gonna say that, a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners. Gold, not saying the name, thank you. Albedo is a steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that he did commit a crime. If he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will toward humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. I almost forgot, Paimon once encountered someone on Dragon Spine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. What does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the fact, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the 2 cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god. But that wasn't the case at the third location. The hole was still there with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragon Spine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case. I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, hero.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Hero's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations. There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragons.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
Yeah, That's crazy. Oh my god. So you admitted that's why she's talking. Your mistake was hurt. The story doesn't end there. Some time ago, I encountered. Okay, yep. I encountered an uninvited court guest on Dragon's someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead and buried the body on the mountain at their location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in my clothes, nearly identical to me. So someone who happens to look exactly like you? Exactly like you? So I was right, it does come back to what happened back then. Oh my god.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yeah. Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. I see that it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face?
Hello to you, too.
As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Havana.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because this is where the subject of my research lies, the Dragon Doran. Several hundred years ago, the Dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Doran in battle, and with help of Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Doran was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Doran's stomach, an unsuccessful iteration of the homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of... the homunculus? Because it's to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine.
So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome.
Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago.
Oh my god.
Then, How about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
Yeah, nice one.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
So both of them are evil.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Why did it? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Avanius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or I should say, all spawn of Doran's life force had that ability. The powerful life force and appearance you can change at will, yet here you stand formless one, paralyzed to act, because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them. There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Doran's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Hey! They're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa!
What?
She just leaped across the room!
After her!
It's time. All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events of the past, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of Air Order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Duke picked up on the situation long before today's proceeding. Wow, that's quite an involved plan. Indeed. Lord, what is going on here? It's almost like the people must have turned into zombies. I said, what in the world? What's this world coming to? Sure. Lord, these things have been creepy.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
Well, we're about to do something about it. They are all monsters from Dragon's Spine. An attack is imminent, but fear not, we've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Doran's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt, and so we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's Mona!
Master Jean, headquarters should be secure for now. We responded in time and had enough manpower. We can even spare some for mobile support across...
Yeah, there are intel suggestions about this. From Dragonspine could be disguised as monsters, and so be sure to exercise caution. Oh, my divination revealed there are also regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters. Yet, yes, so for those people, the aim is to subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out what you're dealing with. You know, in the real face of battle with that kind of stuff, you're not gonna have time to figure that out. That's just facts. You know, by that time, you may as well just say that you're about to get destroyed. I mean, I'm just saying. Okay, that part's...
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful.
Here we go. There is no escape.
Okay, that's where that is. Okay, let me go over here and see what's going on. Yeah, at least in Raisin.
Lupercal, it's you.
We go.
Keep back!
It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on people, no. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all. And mine was a gentle old man from Spotted... I cannot say that. I'm not gonna say it. So you see, this time I only use gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Alright, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. Okay. So, let's see what they got to say.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
Alright, well, it's good. It's good. Okay, so they said so. Alright. You guys seem like you're okay. I'm going to go help the rest. We're at the city center, aren't we? Well, then again, maybe we're not. Let's see who is down here. Fischl! Oh, I get to use Fischl?
Hold firm! Drag another wardrobe over here.
Vile beast. I'm not gonna even say what she's saying.
Ah, that's the traveler's voice.
Yes, it is. You arrive at a most opportune time, vassal. Sword at the ready. Ooh, it's been a while since I've done some official stuff.
Coming to be. Moment of birth.
Yeah, see, they getting into that dynasty wars a little bit with this.
Mein Fräulein means to say that you should refrain from going out for the time being. We will continue to protect this area.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I've never seen a bird that can talk.
Ah, no need to worry. I'm Mein Fräulein's humble servant. Please rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
Oh, no, of course. I didn't mean it that way at all. I just misspoke.
Yes, you should have caught yourself. No matter. My vassals have unfinished duties, yes? Then go forth and smite those wretched beasts. The princess's blessing shall illuminate your path. Okay, who else we need to go here? Hold on a minute. Now who is over here fighting? Look at that. This is a city center, isn't it? Sucrose. There we go. Miss Albedo here. Everything good here? All good. A few to see but Master Duke and Mr. Kaya helped me take care of them not long ago. Yeah, not long ago. You know what monsters?
Stand clear.
You already know. You already know I be using Duke by normal means anyway.
Dodge this.
Animal test 6308.
I got something for you.
Cool it.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Enough's enough.
Animal test 6308.
Yeah. Is there more?
Oh, where are all these monsters coming from? My sword hand is cramping.
Wait, I think that's Captain Kaya's voice. Maybe he's coming to help. Just hang in there.
Gotcha. Fantastic job defending this place, you two. Let's see. We'll take it from here.
Oh, Captain Kaya, Swan is...
Hey, I'm fine. It's your leg we should be worried about.
Sorry, Lawrence, you should both get treated at the church. Don't push yourselves. We'll take care of things here.
But, Master Diluc, Didn't you leave the Knights of Favonius?
The real question is, didn't I just save y'all? What are knights? The only ones capable of defending this gate? It's fine. Master Duke is just altruistic as always. If a civilian is willing to help out, who are we to turn him away?
Understood. We're grateful for the support.
Yeah, thanks a million. We'll be back soon.
I have some spare time right now, so I was planning to make some potions to help the people fighting. A sound plan. Remember to be careful. I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle, retreat to somewhere safe. Don't worry about the front line. Understood. With that, let's see. Miss that? Alright. Okay, I was about to say, I know we're not about to do that all over again. Not that I mind, don't get it wrong. Okay, so we did all the optionals. Let's go. Whew. I'm on my way. You know what? Crap, I don't think I can change people either. Can I? Nope. So we're stuck with Venti. Don't get me wrong, I don't like a lot of bows, but I like, there's Venti right there, actually.
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please.
What's with the freak out?
It's perfect. I can drop that. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens. It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned. First, I won't gonna lie, I thought this was a fake. Although it's been a while since I dealt with something this big, it's going to be pretty exhausting. Don't worry, I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witness saw was true. I did hide those bodies as I monitored the situation on Dragonspine. I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close. I eliminated two who attempted to attack.
What about the remains D-Luke found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid transformation. All that remained on the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second some teeth and bones. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remains of the victims to put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the... Oh, so he really was actually doing that. After we defeated that doppelganger Whopper Flower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, I remember. I'm glad. You remember what I told you about Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopper Flower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day. Yes, that'd be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and the way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw it yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange, those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Havoni's headquarters. Durance powder remained dormant within them until finally it surged to the surface and seized control. That was also a goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I lazed around after promising to help. We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the Knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that. My goodness, Albedo, that's quite some dialogue. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? Looks like he's trying to have a drink with Venti as well, apparently, y'all. But that's another story for another day. That's a day, you know. Yes. So if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, and my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright. This should do it. I can't hear anything. He just
currents. Paimon's never seen this many.
There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
Girl, this is Barbados, okay? It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Or actually, if you face away from the current, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice? Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Yeah! You know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness hero, Paimon, and Albedo family. Got me out of a tough spot. Eh? Alright, now that you're okay, we should check on status of the other areas. Thanks, friend. May the animal archon protect you. I've got things covered here. I just love these cutscenes. But I just didn't really a cutscene, but just being able to run like that and stuff is just so fun to watch. I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on the bridge. Oh, look who it is. Get back. I suppose thanks for ignoring the messages. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh, well, let me get out your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. Suit yourself. Alright, tell me. When did you notice something was off? The first trial. Because of the fake Hertha? No, because of you. Me, what did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me the messages. When do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't you? Won't we? Monsters incoming. Hold on a second. That's not to think about it. The brothers. You know what's funny about this? If you actually, and some people don't really look at this. Okay, what have you noticed about these two? Technically, in a sense, Kaya could be like basically a representation, kind of a Sonic a little bit, and Diluc would be Shadow, basically. Isn't that funny how that works? Just think about it for a minute, and you can look at pictures of Sonic and stuff, and think about the color schemes and everything. Yes. Ooh, I just love using Diluc.
Cool it.
Oh, we don't need that. Let me just go and get rid of that. Listen, get that out of the way. Oh, you want to go? Oh, right. I've got something good for you. Come on now. I have to get used to Diluc using that move again, because at that time when I had Diluc's other thing, once you get to C6 Diluc, which I'll be honest with everybody, that one is, while good, you still have to actually remember that you lose your infinite combo. Come on there. All right. Now this one's gonna be fun because I don't have my shield.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
Yeah, my dude does way more damage than this. Tog? What do you mean Tog? My character ain't over there.
They're over there! Diluc, Kaya!
If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Yeah, I kind of am offended, because, I mean, of course I care about the other areas, but I mean, my friends? Maintain control over the main roads means maintain control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All in control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Nah, well, keep it the good work. We'll go on check. We'll go check on the stats of the other locations. That's crazy. Good luck. Oh, and I want to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Haha, believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Ew. Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. And as for you, Kay, good work as always. We'll see you soon. Of course, stay safe. Okay, what we got here? There's Barbara and Rosaria. Hold on a minute. What is looking at everybody?
Let the show begin.
Ooh, I'm loving this style of fighting in this. Alright, you should be on the
Thank you
map.
so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
And she kind of just saved you. She wasn't the one that was down on the ground. You're not rushing back out. You're not rushing back out to the front line, are you? You're still
Don't worry,
injured.
Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front line, so I'll escort you on myself.
Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
I'm just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. She has shown the care. That's all. I don't really know how all this started, but I do know that Jean and others have been preparing for this for a very, really long time. So I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? I just want to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in monster attacks and fighting. I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It's something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region. So we should take him at his word. Lord, I cannot read right now, y'all. Dragonspine, huh? The city is going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then who will protect you? Don't worry, I'll look out for myself, I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Ah, of course, coming. These little camera angles are really trippy. I'm loving it. Get it, girl. Sure. Bennett is helping. Noelle is helping. Who else is helping? Let me see. Amber's helping. Oh, yes. I have to actually then. There go Mika. Looks like we got 25 Helichos, 2 Blazing Axe, miniatures, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Roger that. More D-Luke? You know, oh no, now I gotta do this actually, let me see. Oh, this is a oh, come on. Yeah. You want go? Okay, well. Man. You know, I should use Baron Bunny. Why didn't I use Baron Bunny? Let me go down here. Let me go with these. Let me go with these guys. I'm good time for that foolishness. Shit, I'm trying to snipe and stuff now.
All units are now in position.
Sorry about that, Joe. Bertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. I get chills just thinking about a monster replacing someone close to you and you're none the wiser. Don't worry, once it's over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry you two. I'm no worse for wear. That's like Eula, alright. She's like an impenetrable wall. That one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well known and reputable without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization so she came up with the idea that she would disappear. So explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks, couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Over 6 months ago?
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
So, does that mean that Hertha is not the real Hertha in the beginning then? Yes, and our enemy were more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
Hold on.
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing. Hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the
Well, girl, how do you think I felt? I kind of felt something was up, but you know, I couldn't put it in the thing. I said perhaps this isn't our better man second one, but see, technically it was that. It was just Hertha was it. It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah,
Lord.
thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Yes, indeed, and I have you to thank for that, hero. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Sure, been nailing this up, fighting this up. How did I become part of a plan? Hold on a second now. I feel a little used now. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I can't, but I had a reason. This might sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before, If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albeido's right. You're part of the plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at her decision to keep that from you. Oh, I've been in Natland fighting the abyss and everything. I would think I could come to the festival and not actually have to work. But I wish I would have told me this. And please don't be too hard on Albeido. He was just doing his best to look out for the mindset. And not people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. So we have had Natland, Liyue. Well, Liyue's wasn't as bad. The little lantern rite was not that bad. It only affected certain people when it came down to it. This, like enemies are attacking the city and stuff like that. Natland was kind of the same way. I haven't seen. The only thing we ever saw in Inazuma was during the Mikawa Flower Festival, and even then, that never got to this. Fontaine and Sumeru, those two really are still kind of not. They don't really have a lot going on just yet that I can tell of. But yeah, the honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends with myself. We will never forget that.
That means a lot.
Thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, honorary knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Huh. I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength. Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone. At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help.
I don't think Mrs. Rosaria even remembered me.
Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student.
Oh yeah, so after all this, I bet Mr. Albedo's didn't even be secret, huh? Not to how
As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events.
Huh?
Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily.
Yeah, so I could say, expect Mr. Albedo just a villain.
I'm sure he felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth. I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right?
Mr. Albedo told me in the library a few days ago. I was pretty shocked, but more than that, I was amazed.
Not afraid?
No, not afraid. I trust in knowledge and science, and I trust in Mr. Albedo as a person. I just not digging. There aren't any wind currents around us.
We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
That's how it works. That could have been so embarrassing. Sakura just wants to bang there. Go to the cattail, check on anything. Alright, we gotta go, we got a boogie, y'all. Here we go. What's going on over here? What you got going on, girl? Look, these darn things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, here, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to the cat's tail. I'll be here to watch everything so the tavern will be safe. Thank you, Diana. We'll be sure to do just that. Go to the plaza. Move, stupid barrel! I'm gonna go here first. Let's check underneath this thing. Little Bennett. What y'all got going on over here?
Gotta say, when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler. Albedo, you're here.
Oh my god. If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the castle. Down and sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
Good. Okay. Let's run. Run! Let's see what we got. Wait, can I ride these? Or are these just for the current? Let's see. Yay, we can ride. Alright. I thought they were just there for the connection so that they could talk. Let's see who we dealing with. Who we dealing with? Oh, okay, I see, girl. I got you. Woo! Good one, Albedo. Shit. Next time they do a reroll, so I'm gonna try to get him because I like Albedo. Okay.
First forward. Feel this ancient power. Come into being.
Come on now. Stay down, sir. Thanks for your help. That was a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you had places to be. Don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours. Well, make sure you're safe too, girl. Now we don't want nothing happening to you. What you got to say now? Thanks for the help. That was over a lot. Okay, so she's just saying the same thing. We already know. Yes, that's the plan, girl. We don't want to lose. I mean, we never want to count ourselves out. Okay, come here, Eula. Hold on. Relax, I'm coming. Where are we?
It's all my fault. I knew Clea was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Explain what?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We provide mobile support across the region. Was there something you need to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Clea, she disappeared right under my nose.
I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Clea is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright, fighting first, conversation later. He's adjusting his gloves. He's like, alright, fight now, conversation later. Oh, God.
And the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second. Eye for an eye. Crush. More speed.
Witness my great undertaking.
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated.
Come on, then. Ooh. We win. Very clear. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Clea. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Clea heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping? Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
Yep. I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure you'll be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
It'll be an honor. Cleve will do her best. Oh, that's so cute. And you know, she's humoring her. She's actually like going along with it. I love it. Ooh. But the music has changed. It's not as intense, so that means things must have really calmed down, I'm guessing. So let's talk to Jean. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise? Good. Air preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone alright?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. We're back. Clee kept Miss Eula safe the whole way. That's amazing, Clee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back. Mission complete. Good to have you back safe and sound, and great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Hero and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest. Wanna come with us, Clee? We can drink tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes. Hi everyone. He just comes all the Venti, thank you for everything. I know there was difficult moments along the way. Oh well, wait, does that mean you saw me running for my life? No apologies, just because I said anything. No apologies, just because I said just kidding, but you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Of course. I was out on the seawall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger. Jordan has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child. Or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of trying to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Duran still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling is close. Phonia. Ah, Miss Phonia. Here to make your report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your 7 company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction, and why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent a message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well, because you're under Duran's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. That was good. That was a good battle. I loved it. I loved it. So, you can see. Ooh, let's talk to Jane. Wait. Hey. Alright, the others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite? No, tripartite conference? I don't know what that is. Ah, yes. That's a relatively new tradition Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the... And I showed that for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I had known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't call it exactly, but he's not old either. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Indeed. Anyway, the conference is a gathering of 3 parties. And I'm sure you can say that the Animal Archon and the joint forces of the Knight and Church of Favonius. Lord Barbatus was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the Majors. Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the Majors would return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own, so I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Of course. Here, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay. Do it. Dodo. 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 Dodo go.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Grandmaster? Oops, I put in the wrong number. Sorry, Varka. You're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Ah, yes, well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
Alright, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Vinci, what is going on here? First you getting people buying you drinks, and now you know where this dude's stash is? Oh my god. Y'all. Vinci's a slut. I'm just saying. I mean, all this drinking, you know, this ain't just, you know, you gotta make, basically, you gotta get them drunk. I'm just saying, you know, first it's a drink from Dahlia, then it's a drink from Albedo, then him and Varga have been drinking it up. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Do-do, do-do-do.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
That seems like a bit much. Do-do. Do-do-do.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You know what's funny? I would really like to see Miss Alice. I wonder if they're actually going to actually put her in, or at any time, like Klee gets, like, is having a birthday or something, and the parents get to come. You still remember the conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice. Alberto, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the... I can't say it.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother, Rhine-daughter, never accomplished.
Rhine-daughter. Yes. In terms of technique, no, but in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Wait, are we actually going to get to see Alice? Hold on a second. Be right here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Oh, heck no. That cannot really be Klee's mother. Oh, wow. I was hoping to actually see the mom. Why does she look like that? Hello, Alice. I see you turned yourself into a giant dodo cow.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Okay, I'm really seeing the Klee in this.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh, I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. Okay. Okay, let's see what Venti has to say. You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbados. I don't even know how to thank you. Don't thank me at all, please. It makes it seem like I'm useless the rest of the time. You know that's not what I meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Little matter question their wisdom. Okay, now you give me too much credit. I mean, I'm not the most proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this result. Oh, and their friends, the honorary 9 Paimon, of course. Worried about Beta's plan? But I have full confidence in his abilities. It's just an instinctual response. But then, if he sets his mind to something, I know he will succeed. I trust him. That's good to hear. Get him, close that door. Who he trying to get me to meet?
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed?
I accidentally hit the wrong thing. What is that? What is that? Mini Durin. So loud. Well, actually, I've been kind of helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. Yeah, I've been in my side for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit, even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people. I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm going to replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm going to be the one who is revived, brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry, I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use his alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
Human transmutation. So you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know I have just as much a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. I know Albedo talked to me about it. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive, almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul. There was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. That's pretty deep, actually. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry, no one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know. Albedo told me he's the blah 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 blah, a synthetic human, and if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world, alchemical creations allowed to live in a human world. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just got to trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hawkeye know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this on duty. He didn't try to stop me, just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say that right, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Aww. Hat guy. I'm feeling a little bit, but also kind of excited. It's a strange fact. I never felt anything like. But don't worry, I can cope. I gotta do my best to stay in a good frame of mind so that Albedo's plan can succeed. Well, as long as he's doing it, like I said, with that, Wait, is this that room in the theater?
gosh, my magnificence!
What shall we do?
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So no unspoken rules to be where I don't want to unwittingly park myself on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened here today. If she left, there would really be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. Oh. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
It's like she was all happy and jumpy and stuff, and then it's like, oh, tell me more. It's just crazy. And I also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First will be the flesh of that immortal monster from Merijavari.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart to be over since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer clean, I visited a fairy tale world called Simulon. Yes, I was at. It was created by the mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see.
I see. It was during that day that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew it. If I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, a alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon from Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart. And the monster remnants from Marjavari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide in an alchemical setting. The results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
I can't get over that there's like a big dodo coat on the table. Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexenzirkel's trial.
Honestly, I feel something like that might have been, that's why I asked. Whoa! Oh, you didn't come visit? I thought you'd want to keep an eye on me. Who knows what sort of outlandish things I might attempt if I had someone to keep me checked.
So you know our tricks, huh?
That's great. Let me.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexenzirkel trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial. Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Whee! That was being chess. But so effort. That's crazy. It's certainly in keeping with Hexenzirkel. I don't know how to say that word. We've been shrunken down to chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now on this side. She's always energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry, you'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
I thought you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See?
You know, I want to actually get them to actually do a thing. Like, I would love for them to actually like do these witches and things.
Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Okay. So what? Okay, so we have to face this thing.
Stabilize.
Shower me with praise.
Come into being. Witness my great undertaking. Come into being.
I'm flying.
Solidify. I will have order.
Yoo-hoo! There is no escape.
Moment of birth. Moment of birth.
To oblivion. Present a united front.
Witness my great undertaking.
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me. Well done, but this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are. The trial awaits.
Oh my god. Alright, Mitchell. Let me get this real fast. Oh my god, excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm like typing to people and stuff. Okay, what we doing? Oh, now what we doing? We facing the king and the queen? Hold on a minute, y'all. Give me a second. Let me hear a little that. Let me get a little of that heel going on. Shit. You know, you already know. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Why not use this before? I could have whooped that thing's tail easily earlier. Alright, let's see. We got. The lightning.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side, Mr. Spin? Palms earth through freedom, the moon-revealed lands begins to lie. So, in the spirit of I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbara, to justice.
These calls for some pulpit ceremony.
Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming and delightful. Unlike my instinct, she can be so full of herself. I do wish you'd take a leaf out of your book.
Moments of birth. Witness my great undertaking.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling.
With this ancient power.
Too toasty.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion fuel this ancient power.
And now, a towering return to form. Moments of birth. Burst forth.
She's down, so is she. And so is he.
Yes, very well done.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Oh my gosh,
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Okay.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie?
Not Barbie. Oh my
You
god.
have to forgive Barbara, love. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory, and so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
That's why it's good to have Zhongli. Now, one of the moves that destroy the whole place pretty much. Yeah, your character gonna die, but
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
yeah.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Good job, relax. Thank you. That's pretty good to beat the try. Once you rested up, let me know when you're free and we'll head to Dragon Spine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed, the sooner we do it during, the better.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to...
I just can't keep a serious face. Like, I can honestly see now why that's Clee's mom. I could definitely see that now. Like, she's just as, I guess I would say, as playful as Clee is. Sure. So go ahead. Okay, yeah, I remember now. I remember now. 'Cause
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice. You sure? Is it warm in there?
Yep, I remember this area. Let's see.
Still beating away after all this time.
You two stay on guard. Isn't that what happened too in the past? If I remember correctly, I think I had to watch thing.
May Paimon ask a question?
You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations, but biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference, rather as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans in that I'm the only one of my kind, but soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After a conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, but I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals both the past and future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That primarily is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be as a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate ingeniously, I can't read out loud. I have to say it to myself usually. So when words are harder to pronounce, I have to read to myself. Is to cultivate the world itself. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm sorry, y'all. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not. Merely whether I wish to. Now, Chemical Enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects my study, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough, thank you. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on a citizen and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. Alright, so now we need to return to Mondstadt. Let's go. Okay, okay. Let's call it a day. Yeah, thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom star is gonna be this time? Well, we've been too busy with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I shall find out on the day of. Everything's 2 days later. 2 days later. 2 days later. I think we just do it tomorrow. There we go. Right.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin. Let's go check it out.
Let's see what's coming in. So I'm guessing the Windbloom Festival will be just like its own thing. Like, I don't think it's gonna actually be a I don't know, because it doesn't look like there's any games or anything last time. Because it looks like everything's gonna be in Fontaine. Like, this one was more of a story than anything. Yeah, we probably be back sometime next week. We're gonna be doing some more of Genshin because I still gotta do the exploration thing in Natland. I'm probably gonna do that other thing offline because you know, days and things. And like I said, I want to get some other things done as well. I'm so sick of these. Like, I don't even like it. Like, it's just ridiculous. Why can I look at the thing? Thank you. But, as you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirit, and they were a great support to us all. Let's give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti!
Huh? No way, you're really gonna pick me? Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. Alright, does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Festival. Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away. Gather round and lend me your ears. Nah, if he don't talk, if he doesn't sing, I'm not gonna sing, y'all. I'll be reading, but I won't be singing. I hereby accept the prayer formation. You look possessed. So for them, this is like just fireworks, basically. It hurt them. That's why I like Genshin so much. It's just the music, the scenery, all that is just amazing. How was it? Not bad, right? Okay, let's see. Did it actually work? Well, we might be looking at a new character. Or a new story or something like that. Because I wonder if he's gonna go back to Wander. Basically, I say we achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. We graciously accept the compliment. Really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
My master, my mother. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instructions to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time I was able to corroborate? I don't know how to say that word. Sure enough, finding the world basically stood for getting a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So for an artificial human, finding a life is in some sense equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end, just like me. He will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from her mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in this world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. Varessa. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds, and now I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel you've gained something from these men. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well, and gave her approval. Since the vow Nibirius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Nibirius? What's Nibirius?
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Aunt Elsa told me not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. Sorry about that. I'm like doing multiple things. As for the real life, all I truly know is this: Nibirius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's action, she and Nibirius are now one. Thank you so much for your help during this ordeal and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment and report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going. You know, honest thing, I've forgotten what Albedo actually sounds like fully.
It feels like we really made a difference. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Wimbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Wimbloom gonna be? Venti! You're back!
I can keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Wimbloom. What do you think of the Cecilia? The true feeling of the prodigal son, a sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze, perfect for the season. Hero, give me your hand. Huh? The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexen Circle wanted you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you, so no need to open it right away.
Wow! A gift and a mystery all in one! The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the Center, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this, so I suppose it belongs with you. Well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal, I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Okay, now we're not getting into this whole drink stuff now. Really? I heard you say, not going back on your word.
Of course not! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. I'm so happy I could fly. It's like this festival is made for me or something. When no love remains for the song to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness when and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light. Alright, y'all. That was amazing. I loved that thing. But I love the gameplay. It was really good. It really, the story caught your attention. The actual gameplay was good, you know. And I love that they give you where the people now can fight a bit and you get to aid them. I love that. Oh my god. That's crazy. Alright, y'all. I think that's gonna do it. Like I said, hope y'all enjoyed. That didn't take as long. I mean, that took longer than what I thought, but like I said, it was worth it. And like I said, we did start with something else. And like I said, it probably would have been less. But that being said, I'm going to call it here because I got other little things I gotta do too, and I still gotta cook too because I'm probably gonna be cooking in a little bit. But I hope y'all enjoyed. Like I said, we'll probably be back on here next week sometime because we still got this that needs to be done. I mean, it's 38 days, but I want to get it done. I just have been so busy with other things that, and I still gotta do that. So maybe what I'll try to do is I'll try to do this stuff maybe online, maybe, because this needs to be done, but this needs to be done too, and then that can be like a side thing. Let's see if we can actually make that work. Let's see. Yeah, so let's see. We don't want to put too much on the table, but we want to at least make sure that we got some. So let me see who we have on the radar. Oh, hang on a minute. Y'all, Candy's playing party animal, y'all. I like that. I like seeing that game being played. Alright, I think is this the same game?
Every course of action has its risks. Be careful.
Because this other person was playing it, and like I said, it'd be fun to watch. Let me see. Wait a second, y'all. Trying to see, because it looks like they might be away. What is this thing?
We should prepare while we can. Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
To see. I want to just think y'all to someone. Let me see. You can take it, y'all. Let me take a moment myself.
We should prepare while we can, then make a preemptive strike against the enemy. Every course of action has its risks. Be careful.
The sky in that one. What happened now?
We're gonna be rating. I'm not. He's playing Expedition 33. Let me know that Hero sent you. I'm gonna get off of here. Still got some things to do. I cook. So, you know, yeah. But I'm having a nice weekend. I will catch y'all Monday. I don't know what we're gonna be doing yet. I'll see from there. But until then, enjoy your weekend. Stay hydrated. Stay safe, and I will catch y'all Monday. Or if you're following me, it could be a surprise. You never know. But I will catch y'all later. Bye.